the camera. All right. We figure this out. Hello, Seribot. Hello. Now to YouTube. It's really hot today. It's so muggy. Part 6. Toast! You are number 1. It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number 1. I'm affiliate. You're the first person to know in the whole world. I think literally. I mean, no, I guess I said it yesterday, but officially I am affiliate right now as we speak. Woo! Yeah, baby! All right. What am I doing here? I'm checking YouTube. By the way, let me know how the stream quality is since I've been having technical difficulties with the internet. Hopefully it doesn't mess up today and I can stream in peace. It's nice. Okay, good. All right, let me just get set up on hydrate already. You have just redeemed the first redeem ever. I should probably have like sound alerts for those. I don't know how to. I'm still learning. Stretch. Yes. I have to figure out the sound alerts, all the other stuff that I'm gonna add on here. I have ideas, don't worry. But at least they are working. Actually, can I see them on the alerts? Oh, that's gonna be rough. Because the point redeems don't show up on the alerts. Which means I have to what? Have a third screen on here? Are you serious? How would that even... Huh. Let me see. Now I have to think about this. Damn. Why would that not show up on the alerts? Hello, Love9 Heart. Welcome in. I'm just getting started today. Maybe today will be the day that I finish Fujii Kaze. If I work long enough. Long and hard, as they say. So I hope the alerts are working. The chat is working, like the widget, but the alerts, though. You know what I mean? Is there any... I guess the only way to check would be if somebody followed. Or if somebody subscribed. Or if somebody donated. I need it. I need it to check the alerts. But anyway, we're gonna get started here. As people start tuning in, love to see it. It is so hot today. I'm serious. I have the window open. I have this light shirt. I was wearing shorts, but it's pretty uncomfortable having this on my shorts. Bitrate and all this, okay. Man, how do I add this? It's quite hot in Brazil too. Oh, that's right, Toast. You're from Brazil. It's definitely hotter there than here, for sure. Run 1 minute ad break. Oh, I have the ad break on here now. Manage goals. Stream together. Riptide, hello. Yes. I am now affiliate. So rejoice. It's a good day. It's a good day here on Twitch. Ah, I can see it. I can see your highlighted message. Nice. I noticed because I just got a pre-roll ad. Oh, wow. So I guess they are taking the ads seriously already. Man, this is gonna be pop out chat. Damn. I'm trying to think of how I. So basically, I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, right? I am connected on OBS through Restream. So you put both the platforms on Restream, and then you know you get the you get both. You can stream to both, and also the chat gets together, right? Both platforms in one chat, which is what you can see on my screen over here. However, it doesn't appear to show the redeems, the point redeems. And I'm trying to think if I can edit that in Streamlabs. Do I have to edit it in Streamlabs? Or would it just happen automatically? Because like, for example, those point redeems, I am not seeing them on the alerts widget that I have on here. It shows the message from the redeem. Like you could see it on your end, but not for me. Not for the widget that I'm using that combines both chats. I can see it fine on Twitch, right? The way you're seeing it. But since I'm looking at a widget that combines, see, let me show you. Well, it's all the way on the right. See, this is my desktop right here. And this is how I have it organized. I put this stuff on the right and then the image in the middle. So I'm not seeing it on the alerts, which is over here, and I'm not seeing it on chat. Good morning, Kazi. How are you? Uh, Fukuko? I'm forgetting how to pronounce it exactly. Because also your name is very long, so it gets cut off here. Oh wait, let me. Fukuko, yes. They are in a different widget. What's the game tab? What do you mean? No game tabs at all. I found you on YouTube. Toast, you're now everywhere. Hello, hello. That's because it isn't an alert and it isn't a chat. No, this is Streamlabs chat here. So the top half is the YouTube and Twitch chats combined, and then this is the Streamlabs alerts over here in the bottom. So it's two different things. Fukuko is my name. Okay, gotcha. Happy girl in Japanese. Thank you so much for the coffee, by the way. I'll probably watch the video tonight. Controller icon. Controller icon? No, I know. But the point redeems aren't in either. See, that's what I'm saying. You can't see the points on here. I can see them on Twitch over here, right? I guess for now, since I don't want to take too much time and, start buzzing about, can I pop out the chat here? So now I have 3 windows open. I have both the chats, the alerts, and the Twitch chat over here once it updates. Oh, thank you. Yes, no worries. In Twitch, it's called reward requests queue. Oh, wait, actually, if I pop out the chat, it doesn't show me the points either. What the heck? You won't see them all there. Go back to dashboard. Dashboard it is. Let me get the chat back in here. How do I get in here? Can I exit the... Okay, now back to it. Oh, are you talking about this one, activity feed? Find rewards request queue and pop that one out. Reward request queue. I mean, I guess I could just pop out this one, the activity feed. No, dashboard search. It's calm down, Riptide. We can do this. So you're saying reward requests queue. Okay, I am copying that message. And now I have to type it somewhere. I'm new to Twitch, by the way, if you can't tell. There's a search. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, here's the search bar. Open channel point reward queue panel. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Oh, okay. I mean, it's very technical. Do I have to mark these as complete? I'll leave that one. All right. So let's test it out, though. I'm going to redeem something myself. I'm going to hydrate myself. Okay, I see it. No sound, though. And the sound is what helps me figure out what somebody does. There you go, but that allows you to keep track of them. And once you complete a redeem, you mark it as complete. Oh, okay, once I actually do the whatever the action is. Gotcha. Do you think there's a sound for it though? Oh, thank you for subscribing, Uncle Joe. I somehow missed that alert as well. Did you guys see it? Now I'll have to say 50,000 points to buy VIP. You can do it. You can certainly do it. For example, I'm going to... And there's more ideas that I can think about, but you know, I went to bed very late at like 4:30 a.m. going over all the things that I can now look at on Twitch. See, for example, highlight my message. Hey everybody. So obviously it's going to highlight it there. See, now we have found a loophole here. So for example, the highlight message, it doesn't show it on the rewards window over here on the left, and I just see it as regular text on the chat. You just can't have it all. My God. Because that is things you have to complete. In this screen, you don't have sounds added, is my guess. In this particular screen that I have on here. Unless I make this a widget, I turn this screen into a widget, and then I can change the audio for that. Man, this is overwhelming. I just want to draw. The highlight is a different type of reward. In OBS, you have to add sounds to the scene in OBS. Now I do have the sounds. I think I might call it a day and just go to bed. You know what I mean? There's so many things. Can you imagine? You can also just not worry about it. Sure. See, I'm surprised I didn't hear the new subscriber on YouTube, because that's something I fixed the other day. I disconnected the alerts and made it like their own thing, like source on OBS, and I changed the audio on there, so I should have heard that subscription. Well, whatever. If I miss something, just let me know, guys. I would appreciate it. But yeah, I guess for now, I will move this over here. Let's go back to this scene. I can make this very thin. Okay, complete it. Yeah, complete all. Now back to this. Plus program goal. Share your progress towards meeting plus program requirements with your community as a goal. I don't even, not sure what that is. Third-party events. See all your events in one place by adding select crowd control, stream elements, Streamlabs, and thrown events to your feed. We got a spam there. I would just figure things out. Yeah, I'm just gonna figure it out later. Although it's like more effective doing it live because we can do tests. But yeah, I need to draw. I need to draw. So we'll just leave it at that. Hopefully, people don't redeem the highlight message on here, because that's the only one I can't see. I'm still trying to read all the chats though, so okay. Now to the music. Cue the music. What was I listening to here? Just wait for it. Oh god, no, that's not what I wanted. We have Toast both on YouTube and Twitch. It doesn't really do anything in the first place. Yeah, I feel like, most streamers read every chat, right? Like it doesn't, you're not gonna skip people. Now for the art supplies. Toast, now you have to add me on Instagram, my Facebook page, my TikTok, and Discord. Actually, that's another thing I have to work on, the Discord. I have it, but I just don't use it. And I have to learn it. Today's a big day, guys. A big day for the drawing. I am just here to hopefully make you earn more revenue. I appreciate that, Toast. By the way, how's the cheese bread situation today? Any updates on that? Gonna get every single one out. Oh, I got a new idea for a redeem point. I'm gonna add it to my notes here. Riptide is also on YouTube? Oh my god. Well, you guys are just doubling up. And most times they just aren't checking chat. So it isn't about making the chat more visible. It's about getting the streamer's attention with a sound. Yeah, the sound is definitely more effective. Riptide on YouTube. My god. Time to make 17 more cheese breads. Bread-eye? Cheese oh my god, wait, you're monetized on YouTube? Yes. Yeah, this is what I've been there on YouTube because I do the reactions. Me and Toast are normally the ones that switch between chats. Gotcha. This is so trippy. Now now I'm looking. There's so many Toast and Riptides in my chat. Why are you eating cheese breads in here and losing bouncy balls in there? Laugh my ass off. No. I hope you're not planning on eating all 17 today. Yeah, I feel like I have double vision right now. So there was something I wanted to do here. That I thought about last night. I think I have to make some places darker. I will have to figure out the sound situation for the points later. Oh my god, I forgot to get the trash can. Hold on a second, we're not prepared. Ugh. Okay, I need the trash can for the pencil shavings. And there you can see my lap. All right. Hold on. It's a very specific place where I have to put this so you can see it. I've decided to follow Riptide's footsteps and see 4 streams at once. You're crazy. I tried doing that the other day, and bad idea, because I went into one stream and usually I just say hi, like, hey, just hanging out, and I said hi, and then they started talking to me, telling me stuff in the new chat, and then in the old chat at that exact moment they were saying my name. So I had people, 2 chats calling out to me, summoning me, and I was like, oh man, it got a little bit hectic. I was like, I'm not doing this again. And if I'm gonna be in different chats or different streams, then I'm not gonna say anything. I prefer Twitch, but will go over and hang on YouTube as well if someone is dual streaming so they get another view, or if a channel I mod for has more viewers on YouTube. Got it. That is very kind of you, Riptide. I guess for me, I don't know, they're both helpful. I'm monetizing on YouTube. I think probably in terms of views, you make more on YouTube than on Twitch. But I'm trying to start something here on Twitch. Yes, Toast. Right now, I actually don't have many of the streamers I watch that are live. Yeah, I looked before I started it, and there was only like 2 people live that I have. Only in 2 at my ass up, yeah. So you talk with them while listening to the other, then answer the other while listening to the first one, and hope that you don't get confused and write what you want to say to one stream on the other. And I thought about that. I'm like, what if I mess up here? So it was too stressful, and I just decided to close the streams. It does get very interesting because, for example, in one stream that I was at, they were saying, okay, we're gonna raid out to this person, and they were gonna raid the person that was on the other stream, but then they decided not to, and they went on to someone else. And anyway, I never used to mod for anyone, but I've been more active in some communities recently. Picked up a few mod positions. Very cool. How are you liking being mod so far? I'm only mod on Pace channel, and even that's surprising because, like I said, I've only been on Twitch for a couple months. I just do shoutouts essentially as a mod and try to keep the peace. See, there's some things that I want to make dark here. So we get more depth on the eyes. And I still want to fix the background. I'm not completely sold, but I am going to work on everything else first because the background is not as important. Oh no, a ton of people I watch are live. Oh, okay. I just do what I always do. Well, you do you. I don't know how you do it, but I wish you luck. It was just too much for me as a baby streamer. When I tried to watch the 2 streams at once, I was like, at this point, I'm not doing much. It felt like a lot of work more than enjoyment. Trying to keep up, you know? It's like people that watch 2 things at once on television. I'm like, how? Anyway. And I still think the jaw needs to go higher a bit. It's a bit confusing. Hang around, be friendly, chat occasionally arson, and I've ended up being mod in places where I know more about Twitch than the streams do sometimes. So I help out. Ah, okay. Well, you definitely learn a lot, you know, being in so many different streams at the same time. Oh, I'm going back to YouTube and you're saying hi to yourself from YouTube to Twitch. Yeah, see, for me right now, oh, actually more people just went on. We got Pinion, we got Billiam. Carson was streaming recently. And other people. Okay. Okay. Well, now that I am affiliate, I guess the next goal is to be a partner. Already working on the next goal. I'm trying to do a speed run. And from what I found, the only requirements that you need to become a partner are to have, the only, like 120 viewers in 6 different streams in 1 month. Average. Average viewers. 120 average viewers. Something like that for 6 streams. Which is a ton of people, of course. But what if you get raided? What if you try to find some sort of loophole? So you get raided by a ton of people, then you wait a little bit, right? So that the numbers stabilize. Then you end the stream. You just quit. And so then, you have that day with a ton of average viewers, and then you just keep doing that. You just need to keep getting like huge rates for it to work, but I think it could work. Artixia, hello! Yes, we did get it. Stretch. Alright, alright. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Thank you very much, as Elvis would say. And I did see the point redeem on the notification, so it is working. You like the way I think? Yeah, this is what I'm saying, Riptide. One of the things I like to do is bring raids around to different people. I think that's cool because for the most part, the popular streamers always get the raids and they just kind of go back and forth. It's like rotating around the same group. And the little people stay at the bottom, which is sad. That's the whole thing about the algorithm here. Popular people stay at the top of the screen, of the page, and everyone else is at the bottom. When did this happen? Yesterday. I got it yesterday. I didn't stream because I kept having difficulties, but today is the first day I'm streaming with affiliate. Also, I know I have a bouncy ball. Hi, George. Hey, Artixia, did you use that? Yes, hello, Artixia. Oh, I thought you had used like the highlight text for that message. Anyway, yeah, party on with the music. It's not an algorithm, it's real human, so it doesn't really work like that. You have a point. Yeah, thank you very much. It begins. So I just made like a few emotes. Again, I'm not taking the emotes seriously enough yet, but with time I will increase the creativity. There was something that I was gonna make it darker. That might be too dark. I'm already sweating today. It's a hot day. It's a very hot day. I almost wish that I was outside. I like going out for walks, being around nature. So I was gonna make this part darker for the cheekbones. Also, the art community in particular is really kind and likes helping people get started and sharing around. I've experienced it myself. I'm fortunate that people have helped out. Well, still support the baby streamer, the ancient baby. I was gonna sub soon as well. Hello, I was gonna sub soon as well. Need that first badge. Hey, did you? Wait a second here. Oh my god, Artixia! You are number one. It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number one. Thank you so much. The first sub ever for me. And I didn't even get the notification. I had to... Man, how is this? How am I gonna make this work? Ah. Man, I really appreciate that. So that's what that is. You get the number one icon. Okay. Did you redeem Hydrate Toast? Okay. I do need a drink. I'm gonna be so thirsty. I mentioned about you 3 times in my X so that they get to know your reaction. I really appreciate that, Kaze. But by the way, how would you like me to call you? Fukuko or Kaze? Gifts don't count for the first batch. Though. Oh, I didn't know that. You got 2 subs. I got 2 subs? Hold on, guys. This is No, because like one of them is me, apparently. I don't know how that happened, but one of those subs is just me. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, now you are the founder. I'm assuming you're always gonna have that badge. A gift? You got a gift and a sub. You did that for me? Oh, Artixia gifted a sub to... Who is that? Who got that sub? What is that name? Huh. There are so many things happening. That is kind of odd. Because the gift subs are random, right? You can't control who it goes to. A random person. But it has to be somebody that's watching the stream right now, right? When you gifted the sub. Gift subs are random unless clicked on. Oh, they don't have to be watching right now for the gift sub to go to them? It's just literally like a random person on Twitch? Everything is so confusing. Now I have 2 subscribers. This is amazing. It can go to anyone who has ever been in the stream. Ah. Okay. Okay. Hype train! Let's go, my first hype train. Hype. I don't know what to do. I don't know what happens in hype train. Hut. No, dude, you're good. You're excited. I'm excited. I'm nervous. I'm shaking. I got the first hype train. I prefer you call me Fukuko. Okay, got it. Will do. I need my first batch, man. But there's no way you can get it now, though. Wait, you can? Wait a second. You've done it. You have given me my first bits. Riptide is subscribed. Oh my god, welcome in. Appreciate that, Riptide. We got some bits from Artixia. There's all sorts of imagery going on my screen. I am 25% of the way to completing my sub goal. Hype train. Man, all these symbols that I've never seen before. I feel like I am 5 years old. 10 bits, I think, or 11 bits. Very specific number. Thank you. We got you distracted for sure. I am so like, I don't even know what the word is. Activated. Because what I'm trying to figure out right now is how do I get... Oh, okay, I see the notification. So I did get the bits notification, but it was kind of late. I didn't get the sub notification though on the alerts. Did you guys see the sub alert? I don't got money for Hype Train. I don't, no worries. I don't have money for Hype Train. Hype Train level 1. It would be cool if we could get a raid right now. That would completely like melt my brain. Overwhelmed, that's the word. Yes, this is a major occurrence. I'm just gonna let the music take me. Everything happened so fast. So now Riptide has a first. Now, why does it say first, though, on your badge, Riptide? Because Artixia was technically the first person ever to sub. So I'm wondering why... Well, I'm glad I took a peek at Twitch. I'm glad you did too. Did a little. Oh, first 10 people that sub get the first badge? First 10 people ever that sub to a channel get the badge. Everyone after that, like, you can never get it again if you're 11th onwards. They just can't fit the word founders on it. Oh, oh okay. No, says Riptide. Okay. Alright, alright. People on YouTube are probably like, what do you even... Can you just draw? What is happening over there? Once you become affiliate, you unlock 10 more slots. Okay. And the hype train has ended. Well, that was very unexpected, to be honest. Well, my good streamer, I'm gonna head out. Family activity. Thank you so much for the bits and the subs and the chats and the views and all the good stuff. Hope you have a good time with your family. Sorry, partner. Take care. You as well. See you around. I'm still gonna stream for maybe like 5 hours today, so and I'll be back on Monday. Oh, partner. Okay, that's what. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm affiliate now. I think. Karaoke. Well, hope you think about me when you're at karaoke, and I don't know what I would recommend for you. It all depends on your taste, music taste. Mr. Brightside by The Killers. If you're gonna do a karaoke song, that's my first suggestion. I did a little something that Toast can probably see. Toast, what have you... Or Riptide, what have you done? Take care, Artixia. Again, have a good time. Nothing? Okay, I guess it's an inside thing between you and Toast. No worries. All right. Complete all the points thing. Man, I'm really curious as to why I didn't see the sub alerts though. Do I have to go here? Oh, I actually can control some stuff from here. Some games. Okay. Okay. I think that's good. If I ever miss an alert, such as the ones that happened, please let me know, guys. I'm not deliberately ignoring anyone. I just didn't see it or hear it. Okay. I'm gonna be very sweaty today. That I can guarantee it. Because it's so damn hot. This is like the slightest gradient. I can barely see it. That's why I have to squint my eyes. See, I think that's what I needed. That gives him a little bit more like a skinnier face, because before it felt too wide. But it wasn't the actual face, it was just the shadow. Alright, I am actually going to try to finish this drawing today. In the other streams, I was like, no rush really. But now, this is the 6th stream, so I kind of want to move on after this one to somebody else. Wow, the chair is so squeaky today. Are you serious? Hold on. Let me tighten some things on here. All right. I'm just following him between chats. Where did Toast go? I don't know. Toast, are you here with us? Make your presence known. I think he went to make cheese bread. There's like little changes here and there, kind of throughout, but then I'll get more specific into the different areas. Right now, these are just some things that I was thinking about yesterday or the day before when I looked at the VOD, and then I could see both the drawing and the picture. Hold on, have to help mom unpack the groceries. Gotcha. Hey, tell your mom I say Happy Mother's Day in advance. I did some grocery shopping before this. It was actually quite nice because, like I said, the weather's it's a very nice day, pretty sunny, a little bit of breeze. I'm liking that. This is like perfect weather to be outside, to be at the park, and not necessarily inside streaming, but I'm actually gonna need this to dry my hands. I can't draw while I'm sweaty. Then the mouse gets sweaty. The pencils get sweaty. Okay, well, what was I going to do here? F. Should I draw the teeth now? Let me know if the music is too soft and if you would like it to be a little bit louder. Actually, I might put that on my title here for the video. Since I'm only gonna do this once, I might as well do it here. Okay. Back to the teeth. So there's the middle gap here. Then we see how many teeth? 1, 2, 3. Basically 3. Teeth are kind of weird. I mean, they have to be very precise because they're symmetrical, right? And even here, you would think that since he's facing completely straight forward into the camera, that we would see like the exact same number of teeth, but I can actually see a little bit of one more tooth on the left, like just a little bit more than I can see on the right. Slocker Music. Get some water and put the headphones on. How are you? Hey. Welcome in. Just doing a little bit of drawing here. I am finishing up Fujii Kaze. And yeah, it's something that I started to do recently, which is go live on YouTube and Twitch. So you guys can see me drawing. Thank you for hanging out. What reactions of mine have you looked at? I'm curious. Some highlights here. My last vids were the new songs from the Chainsmokers. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, with Oaks. Those were very good songs. My favorite was the first one that I saw with Oaks. I forget exactly what the name of it was, but it was the Echo. I think it was Echo. Because I just remember you hear the echo in the sound effect. Is sharpen enough? Nice. Slocker Music, do you actually make music? Based on your username. Such a small area. I have to use my pinky here to hold on to the sketchbook. I've been doing it. Ah, okay, cool. Is your music up on your YouTube channel, or where can we find it? Thank you to everyone who's watching right now. Hope you're doing well. As we are right in the middle of Saturday. Sarai, hola, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenida, por supuesto. ¿Qué tal estuvo tu cumpleaños? ¿Qué hiciste? 28 primaveras. Ulala. See, now I'm getting a bit more specific with what I'm doing here. And it's just those little tiny changes that make it look more exactly like him. And there is something about the background that's throwing me off, though. I will have to change that. Exactly. And 2 on Spotify. I will have to check those out. Perhaps react to them. I don't know. I'm assuming it's mostly like electronic music that you make. This sounds so much like Avicii. Maybe even darker. We got the 2B. Let's go to 4B. Crazy artwork, to be honest. Appreciated, man. Yeah, I went to art school years ago. I graduated with a bachelor's in fine arts in illustration, and I really enjoy doing working graphite. Also a little bit of charcoal, but you know, right now with the setup I'm more limited, so I just have like the sketchbook and it's easy, you know, just some pencils, erasers. I don't know if you saw Bruno Mars, but it was the first drawing that I finished on stream. I don't know why it's so much darker in the camera, but anyway, that's him. And yeah, so I want to get to this level of detail for Fujii Kaze. Why is it so dark now? What have we done? Back? Okay, we're back. So I'm pretty comfortable working graphite. However, portraits are not like my thing, right? There's just something that I wanted to do because it's a bridge between the art and the music reactions, right? I figured, okay, what can I draw that, you know, it would have a connection between the two, and it's musicians. So I'm doing musician portraits, which, to be honest, is very difficult. Portraits are maybe the most difficult thing you can draw, especially if there's somebody famous that you have to recognize immediately. The mistakes are so noticeable, so this is a bit of a challenge. But I think after I do all these portraits, then it's gonna be easy to draw anything else pretty much. Ah, 29 primaveras. No hice mucho, salí con mi familia y hasta el día de hoy me dieron una torta. Ah, ok, bueno. Aprovechar que es el fin de semana. Mañana el día de la madre. ¿Es mañana? Sí. ¿O es hoy? ¿Es hoy o es mañana? De pronto es hoy. Mm. ¿Qué clase de torta comiste? Cuando era pequeño me gustaba mucho el brazo de reina. Ese era como mi postre favorito. Sí, mañana acá estoy haciendo unos moños que me pidieron hacer. Oh, ok, ok. Moños. Mm. Era de maracuyá, tres leches. Suena muy rico. A mí también me gusta mucho la torta que tiene leche, pero como soy intolerante a la lactosa, me sienta un poquito mal. Igual me la como, pero me sienta un poquito mal. Now I have to go back to the hair because there's something here. Riptide just grooving. Just grooving like a sloth. Some people have this fear of sloths. And I get that they have kind of a weird face. It throws you off a little bit. But they are such passive creatures. Like, what is a sloth gonna do to you? You know what I mean? Yeah, so I'm just gonna lower this a bit. That was getting too high. A bit too high for my liking. And there's so much left that I have to do. Maybe it doesn't look like it, but there is. I'm gonna stretch. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Tell me that you need me. Dun, 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 dun. There'll be nothing left for no one. No. Just thought of that song. I haven't heard it in a while. Oh, this is intense. Something's gonna happen. Alright, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna check something else here. And then I will lock in. What? You dare stop the music? I'm gonna start at the top. As you can see, this is some curtains that he has over his head. I'm gonna really go in on detail here and then make my way down, because this so far is not even rendered that well. I have a lot to do here with the design. Fukuko says, awesome drawing. I did use a tracing paper to copy the original picture I wanted to draw at my uni. I belong to a kind of art club. Oh, that's pretty cool. You studied a little bit of art. Tracing paper, tracing paper is definitely a tool you can use. I don't use it myself. I don't do tracing. I don't do like the grid system or anything like that. I just eyeball it because I think it helps train your eye even more, right? If you can do it like by freehand, then you can do it with anything else. But it's definitely helpful tools that you can use at the beginning, or you know you could use them your whole life if you wish. But I just don't do it like that. I like to torture myself, I guess, make it more difficult even. I guess at this point it's like when you're in math class and they didn't let you use the calculator or tests, and now they're like, sure, you can use a calculator, you can use your computer, you can use ChatGPT. Now you can use so many things. So I'm gonna go back and forth with F here. My palms are sweaty though, which I don't like. Oh, and this, what's going on here? Yes, I knew you didn't use a tracing paper because I started to watch your live stream from the very beginning. Oh wow, you've been here the whole week. I appreciate that. I do remember, some people have been tuning in almost every stream, which is awesome to see. So probably because I don't use tracing paper or anything like that, the drawing has like a huge evolution. If you go back through the different videos, and at the beginning you're like, man, what even is this? And then you start to see it take shape, and then it looks like I have it, but then I have to erase a bunch of things and make changes. Toast is back from the groceries. Right now I am locked in. Probably doesn't look like I'm doing much because it's so small in this part. But trust me, I'm doing stuff. Yeah, I got kind of too dark.
Finding time a single.
You see. See, I think the background needs to be a little bit darker. I'm going with the music. Anyone doing anything interesting this weekend? Not really. Okay. Just hanging out. Hanging out, making some cheese bread. Do you ever sell the cheese bread? Or maybe that's the intention all along, to sell the cheese bread, but then you get hungry and you end up eating it all. You don't sell it, huh? I could go for some cheese bread. You know, I worked at a couple of bakeries. That was my first job ever, was at the bakery. in a small supermarket, and it was probably the toughest job I ever had, because it was such like constant doing things, and I had to get there at 4:30 a.m. You just eat it. Oh, okay. And so I have, experience with bread, different types of pastries, stuff like that. And I did enjoy the environment, right? Because it's like a bakery, it's a supermarket, so food all around, people casually walking, right? They play music, the same music over and over. But it's kind of a comfortable place to be. The only thing is that the job that I was doing, that should have been like 2 people doing it. And then I left that job to go to another bakery, but that was in a very big supermarket chain, and I do think that they are probably the best supermarkets in America. It was very impressive the way they managed everything, very organized. So I only have good things to say about that one, but it was also a lot of things to do for one person. By the way, it's 7 out of 13 cheese bread today already. Volví y se había caído el wifi. Ah, ok. Eso me había pasado a mí ayer. Por eso no transmití en vivo ayer. Ha estado fallando el internet por acá. I've already been streaming for an hour and a half. Can you believe it? Where does the time go, man? So now that I made the background darker, I'm gonna smudge a little bit so that it becomes fuzzy. I need this to be blurry so that he comes into focus just a little bit more. That type of effect, Yes. Yeah. I do kind of miss the bakery though, because it was, like I said, my first jobs. So I think back to those days, and there was less pressure. I felt younger, full of life, full of dreams. I was 18 at the time. Maybe now I made it too dark. Are you serious? Like a camera? Yes. And if you're talking about the effect here, yeah, you know how if you have an iPhone or something, you try to go for the portrait function, and it makes you super crisp, everything behind you extremely blurry. So it makes it look like you're taking a photo with like super high resolution device. All right, I'm not gonna mess with the background anymore for now. I need to get this done. N 9 out of 13. What size are those cheese bread? What can you compare it to? Like a loaf of bread? Or are they just very small? WB toast. WB toast sounds like the name of a supermarket. You could start your own. The critically acclaimed toast cheese bread. Now in a supermarket near you. Five to 8 centimeters in diameter spheres. 5 to 8 centimeters in diameter spheres. Are they round? So they're actually not that big. They're like, you know, I was hoping you would do a comparison, like when they, like those articles that keep writing about asteroids hitting Earth, and it's like this asteroid that's projected to hit Earth in November 21st of 2033 is the size of 8 elephants. That's what I thought you were gonna do. So with those measurements that you're giving me, it's like the size of an avocado. Like a medium-sized avocado. Hold on, avocados aren't that small. Like a fist? An average fist? I'm looking around to see if I can find something for comparison. It's actually closer to this. Is this like your whole meal toast? Yeah, what time is it? Would be like a snack at this time? It's 7 p.m. For the night, yes. Early meal, okay. If that's your dinner. I usually eat around, man, sometimes like 11. Okay, I have a comparison that does not change in size. Go ahead. Seven to eight popcorn kernels. Let me think about that. 7 to 8 popcorn, like clumped together. If not, just give me the measurement in ants. I think that would be the easiest way. I'm getting so caught up with like all the little details in here that feels like I'm not making progress. I'm actually gonna have some popcorn tonight. I think that will be my snack, because I've been craving it for a while now. Mm. I started streaming exactly 2 weeks ago. I'm celebrating my 2-week anniversary. I'm actually getting hungry right now. Oh, you found a ruler. You will now measure the cheese bread. 6 centimeters in diameter. What? That's only about 2.5 inches. What is the shape of this cheese bread? Flattened sphere. Oh, so it's like a little... It's like an arepa. That's a Spanish food that we have over here. Arepa shape. Is it like the Brazilian ones? 2 centimeters in height. Ah, so it's literally like a little... It's like this. Gotcha. Okay, now no wonder you're eating so many. Man, that is such an addicting size. When I worked at the bakery, they had some pastries like that. They call them Danish, like little Danish pastries. And it was like yeah, just like some dough, toasty, and in the middle you put like raspberry filling and stuff like that. And it was just like that size where you can't just get one. They were, oh my god, I miss that so much. That is like the thing I miss the most about the United States. And of course the muffins. Man, I had not had a good muffin in years. They just don't make muffins over here. Not like that. Not like they do over there. I wish I could just go down the street and get a muffin. Okay, I can understand how you can eat so many of them. Yeah, exactly. How de queijo? Sim. I'm sure Brazil has very awesome pastries. It's like every country has its thing, you know. Essentially, it all gets made with the same ingredients, but they just adapt it to like different variations, different recipes, but it's just dough, sugar, eggs, sweets, cheese. What's going on here? So the bakery is a good business because people will always buy bread. Now you don't make a lot per item, right? Like your ratio is very, very slim. It's not like selling cars where you sell a few of them and you make a huge profit. That type of margin. With the bakery, it's just like the slightest margin, but if you do it well, you don't run out of business. It's people buying bread every day. But it is a constant grind. Oh my god, yes, they're so good. No, they're made with tapioca flour. 11 out of 13. We're getting the updated score here. What is this happy song? Whoa, whoa, whoa. so joyful. It is. It's like a little lullaby. I feel like a baby getting tucked into bed. I wonder how parenting is these days. If people are just giving the babies iPads at this point. It's like, here, you put yourself to bed, just click the app. It's a very slow day today in terms of like viewers and stuff. Maybe I'm declining. I already reached my peak. First week of streaming, I reached my peak. Now it's downhill. Shy Hermit Crab has written a message. Hello George, someone recommended you, so I'm here for a visit. Well, you are very welcomed here. I don't know if you have tuned in before, but this is my 2-week anniversary. No, it's not even a year. 2-week celebration of streaming. And I just got affiliate, which is amazing. So we got some new subs on here. We got a hype train. We got bits. All sorts of crazy stuff going on when I started stream. And right now I am finishing up this drawing of Fujii Kaze, which is a Japanese artist. I don't know if you're familiar with his music, but I recommend it. Yes. Everybody greet the shy hermit crab. Kakuko, you're always talking about the cheese bread. Can I eat it at Columbia restaurant in Japan? I'm visiting the famous restaurant run by a Colombian family in Tokyo this July. The cheese bread is a thing of toast. There's a person on Twitch that makes a bunch of cheese bread, so we're always talking about the cheese bread there. We do have good bread here in Colombia, but I just recommend the actual food better, like the meals. Bandeja paisa. If you go to the Colombian restaurant, get bandeja paisa and ajiaco. Write that down. Write that down. Oh, I streamed for 2 months to get affiliate level, but then quit streaming. All too much for me. Oh man, were you streaming art? It is a bit overwhelming at first, admittedly. And I was getting kind of nervous because I wasn't used to doing this. And now I just think I relax, you know, I just let go and I focus on the art. And now I only get nervous when I get a raid, which hasn't happened very often, but there have been some big raids. No, definitely not art, just games. Ah, okay. Okay. Maybe it is a bit more complicated with games because you have to focus so much more on what you're doing. Whereas drawing, I can pause like at any time. You know, I just lift the pencil and I look up at the chat. And that's my break. You get a darker line over here. Well, at least you tried it. That's the important part. And maybe someday you will return. But you can say that you did it. Hold your head up high. Say that you did it in the mirror. And no one can tell you otherwise. Interesting melody here. I will smudge here, of course. Always smudging. To give it a smooth surface. I do remember seeing the Shy Hermit Crab in other people's streams. I forget exactly who, but I do recognize that name. I don't know if it was maybe Pinion or Squatting Cat. That could have been it. Shout out to Squatting Cat. But does that work if I just say it? Will things come to life if I speak them? Shout out Squatting Cat. Maybe not. Nope. Oh, okay. I thought I would give it a try. No, how does it? No, I've seen other people have done it. I swear I have seen other people have done it with bots. Man, I guess I just need to be faster because that is impressively fast. Like you see people just starting to talk about, you know, the person they shout out, and it's just like boom, it appears immediately. So I don't even see them typing. I actually thought it could work with some bot if I say it out loud. A mod types it, they say it, a mod types it, and you don't got mods, or a bot does it. So if sure, like if a mod could do it, but a bot can do it as well? They gotta be using some type of shortcuts, because I take too long when I do my shoutouts. I tried it. I tried to do the exclamation SO for shoutout, and it didn't do anything. So I just have to put slash shoutout and then the name. There's tons of bots. Okay. Maybe Frickmeister. Ah, okay. Mitch himself, tutorial artist I follow. Others are mainly illustrators. That's pretty cool, though. I did study illustration in college, and I was on Mitch's stream yesterday as well as Scott. We were trying to get Scott Paints to 500 followers. And I like this techno beat. Old school. You were there for that. Yes. I was kind of late at night. It's funny because it always happens to Scott, from what I have seen, that he's about to end and he gets raided. He gets like 4 back-to-back raids with like 200 people. I hope he got his ice cream yesterday. Or this morning at this point. I'm in Australia, so not late for me. You must be on Sunday already. Sunday morning? What? Did the song just end like that? Damn. 9 a.m. in Australia. I've noticed a lot of people from Australia. They're streaming. It's like a big portion of the art community is from Australia. There's a few that I follow on here. I have reacted to many musicians from Australia because that's what I do basically. I react to music on YouTube. And I've gotten so many requests for Australian artists. Most famously, I think John Farnham. In my classics channel, I have another channel just for music from back in the day, and John Farnham is like the goat, the voice, they call him. So I'm curious as to what artists you listen to, Crab. Can I just call you Crab? There's a lot you can do with your name. You can just be called Shy or Hermit or Crab. Or what would your initials be? S, Shy, Hermit, Crab, SHB. He's pretty good. Have you done Jimmy Barnes? I have reacted to him as well. The first time I heard his song, I was kind of blown away was captivated by that music video. Put Down Your Guns and Surrender, I think was the title of it. And then I saw a collaboration of him with Tina Turner and also him with In Excess. Oh, and him with Cold Chisel. Sarai está. Me falta bastante. Está la mayoría, pero me falta prácticamente todo lo de al lado. La cortina que tiene encima. You can call me anything. Oh my. I shall call you Crab. Or efficiency. Unless there's another crab in here that starts to join the chat, and then I will have to think about it. Yeah, Australian artist. Recently discovered, man, what was her name? Very famous from the 90s. Like she was a child star. And she had this presentation with, hold on, I can think about this. Two sisters. The something sisters, and then Jessica Maboy. What was the name of her again? Eva? It was such a good name as well. Oh, Tina Arena. Tina Arena I reacted to. And the sisters were trying to think of their names. But anyway, yeah, there's been many Australian artists. Guy Sebastian, very good vocals from him. I like to talk a lot about music, as you can tell. Jimmy and John Farnham as a duo are really good. Can't think of the sisters at the moment. Yeah, there was one collaboration that they did. I'm gonna have to look up the sisters. It's gonna be... I'm gonna feel dumb when I give you the answer. The Veronicas. Yep. Chains. I think that's Tina Arena's best known song is Chains. Oh my god, we have a huge mosquito in here. Man, why do they... Oh god. You guys know what I'm talking about? That mosquito that it's like as big as your hand? Don't do it. I'm warning you right now. I have shoes and I'm not afraid to use them. Okay. But man, it's always those huge mosquitoes that end up in my room because I have the window open. In later years, Jimmy... Oh god, what the fuck? Did you see it? Did you see it? It's like a nuke top 5 ghost videos. Alright, I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. Anyway. What were you saying? In later years, Jimmy does a great track in his home studio, Stone Cold. Amazing stuff, just got better with age. I don't think I have heard that one. I will surely react to it at some point. By the way, if you're curious, my channel on YouTube is George the Cloud, and then George the Cloud Classics. That's where I've reacted to this music here. Who else is from Australia? AC/DC, I think technically. They were Australianized. Tame Impala, I think, is also Australian. There's just a ton, like, you know, there's some big names, but there's also like so many people that are flying under the radar. I am an old man. Lived through the classics, was teen for the Beatles and Stones. Oh wow. Olivia Newton-John. I actually haven't reacted to her. I have heard her name, and I've watched covers, you know, of people doing her music, but I've never reacted to her. I'm sure you're gonna find a lot of artists that you have heard on my classics channel. It's very cool that you got to live through that era. My personal favorite decade of music is the 1980s. However, I think the 1970s might have had the best music. The 1970s were just like the stuff that I'm listening to. Of course, you have the legendary rock and roll, right? From Led Zeppelin, from you got the birth of metal music, Ozzy, so many people. Uriah Heep is a band that I discovered as well, and it was like, man, they're amazing. Who else in terms of rock? There's just been so much variety. But also I've enjoyed the Carpenters. Karen Carpenter has like one of the loveliest voices. 13 out of 13 cheese breads. We got a winner. Toast, how are you feeling? What is running through your mind right now? The 1970s had amazing variety. Yeah, I think, if I'm being not biased, I would say the 1970s had the best music of all time. But I think the 1980s, they were very creative. They started going more into like the music videos, and it's more of the music that I would listen to even now, right? All right, so that's enough of F. Now we move on to 2B. I am getting really hungry now. The more I draw, the hungrier I get. What were some of your favorite musicians from the 70s, Crab? I mean, I'm assuming the Beatles, the Stones. But maybe an artist that is more unknown, which is what I've discovered with the Classics channel. Because I always knew about the Beatles, the ABBA, all the big names, the Bee Gees. But then I started, discovering all these people, and I'm like, wow, what? How did I not hear about this? And it's been a very rewarding journey for me, since I enjoy music very much and I like variety. That is a question. Stones #1 in 60s and 70s. Bee Gees also began as Australian. Oh, that's right. I don't know if I forgot to mention them, but yes. I actually don't think that I've reacted to the Rolling Stones yet. If you can believe it. Because you know what I'm finding out? That the most popular artists, like, of course, they have a huge fan base, but it's not as dedicated as like the more, like the more personal, like beloved musicians. I don't know how to explain it, but I definitely have gotten a lot more requests from bands that are unexpected, at least to me. Another one that has kind of done very well in my channel is Rush. Also Frank Zappa. Ukuko, Code to You by Carpenters is my favorite tune in 1970s. Code to You? Is that the name of it? Have I reacted to that song? I think A Song for You may be my favorite Carpenter. Oh no, you know what? It's tied. I think A Song for You and Calling All Interplanetary Life from That song, that is like they're calling on aliens. That is such an incredible song. Calling. Also love Linda Ronstadt, as did every young boy. Linda Ronstadt, maybe like the single, like, greatest singer that I discovered that people don't hear of today. Nobody that I talk to today hears of Linda Ronstadt. They just have no idea. And going back to those decades, it's like she was killing it in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. Incredible singer. Such a range. I don't think I have ever seen a person have so much range and variety. She can sing pop, rock, folk, opera, Spanish music, mariachi, ballads. It's just insane. So I'm gonna have to put Linda Ronstadt up there. Close to You by Carpenters is my favorite song of the 1970s. Ah, okay, that's it. Close to You. That's also a good one. When I started the Classics channel, which was about 6 months ago, or like 8 months ago, those were the requests that I got the most. It was the Carpenters and Linda Ronstadt. So at the beginning, I was actually getting them confused a little bit because I was, reacting back to back. And then at this point, I know the differences between their voices. I think in terms of raw talent, Linda Ronstadt is pretty unparalleled. But Karen Carpenter's voice is just like so welcoming, so sweet, so soft, that you could listen to that voice for days. I made a mistake in typing. Yeah, no worries. I got it. Close to You. I have reacted to that one on the Classics channel. Bob Dylan, Leonard Cohen. I've heard of those. I haven't reacted to them though. See, that's the thing. There's so much music. There's so much music out there, and I have done hundreds of reactions. In fact, between all my channels, which are the main channel, the Classics, and Beatbox, I've done, I think at this point, more than 3,200 reactions. Bob Dylan is an incredible songwriter. His voice is kind of particular. Like I think you need some time to adjust and learn to enjoy his voice. But as a storyteller, he's one of the best. Toast, God, I am satisfied with the amount of cheese breads that I ate. I'm glad to hear it, Toast, but at the same time, you're making us hungry here. I am cheese bread less at the moment. Leonard Cohen, I think his peak was Hallelujah, right? His cover of Hallelujah. And aside from that, I don't think I know many other songs. Janis Joplin was also amazing to discover. Electrifying performances from her. So on a different level. Oh, he wrote it. Leonard Cohen wrote Hallelujah. I don't think I remember that because there's been so many covers of Hallelujah. Then who's the one that made it popular? There's a specific cover that people praise as like the best one for Hallelujah. I'm forgetting his name. So I'm working on the details here. I'm just right now, all I've been doing the past like hour is working on this. But again, there's no rush, guys. This is for practice. Janis Joplin, yes, so many people have done it. I don't know. It's like the most popular version, I'm telling you. That people always go to that one. You look it up real quick. Hallelujah. Which, by the way, is probably one of the greatest songs of all time. It's gotta be like top 10. Hallelujah. Oh, Jeff Buckley. That's the guy. That's what I was thinking about. Have I missed anything on here? I think I'm all caught up. But yeah, Janis Joplin. And when I first reacted to her, some of my comments were that, to me, it felt like she was getting inspiration from bands like Led Zeppelin, and then people were like, no, it's the other way around. Like, actually, Led Zeppelin was inspired a bit by Janis Joplin and her approach to blues and that kind of belting out soulful vocals, right? Very raw, very kind of unhinged. And she was gone too soon at 27. Part of the 27 club. Okay, this music's getting a bit too Looney Tunes-ish. Led Zeppelin, probably one of my favorite bands growing up as a teenager when I first started getting into music. Stairway to Heaven used to be my favorite song. On the dance floor, baby. What's going on here? Have we lost Riptide? It's still very hot in here. It's cool down in here. In Brazil. Like, it's cool down here outside, but it's still hot inside with all these lights and all the technology around me. So now it begins. We make our way down here with the patterns. And the hair. I haven't even gotten to the hair. That is a bit complicated at some parts. The Bruno Mars hair was easy compared to this one. Actually, that was very easy doing his hair. I know. Tell us, what kind of music do you listen to? Hello, Tantan. Good morning. How are you doing? Hey, George, it's getting kind of late, and the amount of cheese breads I ate is making me sleepy. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for hanging out. I'll have to eat one of your cheese breads at some point and see what all the fuzz is about. I will continue here. With or without you. With or without you. With or without you. Oh, I can live with or without you. Anyway, good night, Toast. There's a bit of a discrepancy on here. Okay. And what is going on here? So we got this line, and now we have another line. It's like another fold. Going to grab some breakfast before it's lunchtime. BRB. Right on. Right on, Crab. Hope you have a good breakfast. And all these guys making me hungry here talking about food. I'm gonna get a snack pretty soon. I do think that this is gonna be a long stream. Your drawing is getting really close to being finished. Thank you. Yeah, it is. I have to work on the curtains on the sides and change a little bit of the background, go back to the face and get some details in here, but it's like 80% done, I would say. So hopefully today I will finish it. And so Monday I can start on a new drawing. So this actually goes kind of more towards the center. What are you up to, Tantan? We were talking about music earlier, especially classics from back in the day. Music from the 1960s, the 70s, the 80s. So this dark spot over here. All right, now we gotta do this knot right here. These weird knots. I'm trying not to touch the drawing. That's what's difficult here. I'm gonna clean my hands a little bit. I think I'm gonna make some rice today with tuna, some vegetables, and popcorn with extra butter. Have to remember to blink. Dun, dun, dun. Oh wow, a ton of people streaming right now. No wonder. So many people, everybody's streaming right now. Jeez. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna stretch. Stretching. Back with oatmeal. It's getting colder here. Whereabouts are you, Crab? Are you in the United States? Oatmeal is a good... Oh no, in Australia you said? I like oatmeal at night with cereal. I do like this weird combination, like multigrain cereal with frosted flakes, with cornflakes, and some fruit. Adelaide, South Australia. Gotcha. Oh yes, Australia. A country I would like to visit at some point. I like the vibes from over there. It's getting cold though, you say? Shouldn't it be getting warmer as you're starting the day? You said it was like 9 a.m. We are heading into winter. How bad is the winter? I always thought Australia was, for the most part, kind of, warm climate. I didn't know it would get actually cold. Or at least it would be cold for you guys, but like not cold enough to snow. So cold for you would be maybe like 40 degrees Fahrenheit? 40, 50? And it's Saturday. No, parts get snow. We have big snow fields. I am just learning about this now, I guess. It actually snows in Australia. I am a bit uncultured. I apologize. So it's the opposite because you're heading into winter in May. That is bonkers. So what, you go into summer around December? Here about 40 Fahrenheit is as low as it gets, but we do not design our houses for cold, mainly for heat. Ah. So 40 for you is cold. Whereas 40 in the United States, in some places, like that's refreshing. It's getting hotter here in Japan. I'm afraid of rainy season coming soon. Are you afraid of it in a serious way? Like there's some types of hazards? Or just because you don't like the rain? The inconvenience of the rain. Because, you know, some places get flooding, so it becomes a bit more serious. December it can start getting into the 90s. January and February it can get into hundreds, 110 occasionally. So it is the opposite of pretty much where I am and the United States. In December, that is so hot. I couldn't do it. It's such a drastic change going from 100 to 40. No wonder. So I'm making my way downtown. Dun, 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 dun. No, I'm making my way down this drawing. There's so many things that I want to do with this drawing, but you know, like I am aware of how much more detailed it can get. But I think at that point it would just be like hyper realism, which is not really my point here. I like surrealism in my work. It's like surrealism and realism. And right now I'm just trying to get back into like my style, how I draw things. So I wanted to have a bit of personality and not just be, you know, all right, this is straight him. North of Australia is more like Florida. Okay, warm all the time with wet and dry seasons. Most of the center of Australia is hot to very, very hot all the time. Rains every few years. Okay, gotcha. I mean, Australia is a monster country. Continent, too. So I can imagine there's like a huge range of climate based on elevation and like where on the map you are. I'm living in city area of Osaka and never ever experienced a disastrous rain. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to hear. Nothing dangerous over there. It's like here where I live in Colombia. There's really nothing, like no climate disaster. Nothing that will, you know, be catastrophic. We have no volcano, like where I live in my area. No volcanoes, no tornadoes, no tsunamis, blizzards. What are the others? Hurricanes. The only thing that could affect me is an earthquake, which we have had, but very light. At least in my lifetime. So this kind of opens up a bit here into the other bow, which actually matched up pretty perfectly where I had it. Oh, we got a comment here from Tan. All right, let me go to translate. What do you have to tell me? From Japanese. Kazinomiya. Did George say something to me earlier? My English is terrible, so even rewinding and listening didn't help. Haha. I thought I heard a name, but I must have been mistaken. Yeah, I don't think I mentioned you recently. We were talking about Japan. Now I have to translate here. I was asking what area of music you like, or yeah, I was. Yeah, what type of music do you enjoy, Tan? That was my question like 30 minutes ago. But you can still answer. We're always talking about music here. The music never stops. So I'm actually making some solid progress here on the left side of the curtains. Or am I messing around here? I've noticed that my eyes start to get tired streaming. I think it's that constant back and forth, because I do that a lot when I'm drawing, like reference, drawing, reference, sketchbook. But now you add the chat and it's just like, it's like the Bermuda Triangle here. And now I have even another window for the point redeems on Twitch. Colombia, South America. Wow. Yes, I am living in Colombia. I lived in the United States for 15 years, so I grew up there. But I returned to the motherland. I wonder if there's anyone else on Twitch in the art community from Colombia. What happened with the music? It will come back, I'm sure. Am I still streaming? Okay, so a little bit of a border here. A good choice with latest happenings in the US. Yeah, especially with the latest happenings. I think I came back just in time. It was right before the pandemic too. So I feel pretty good living here. I feel, like comfortable. And I find that in Colombia you have maybe a better, more balanced lifestyle. So you can do other things and not just, think about money and working. I guess like it depends on your situation, of course, but I'm talking about me specifically. Music I identified with as I got older: Sex Pistols, Clash, later Gorillaz, and more recently, Phoebe Bridgers. I know all of those except Phoebe. Phoebe, or maybe Phoebe? Bridgers? Is she is that a female singer or is that a band? Sounds like it could be either. The Sex Pistols I am not too familiar with, but yeah, I guess as you got older you were more into like punk rock. Maybe you enjoyed the Ramones. The Ramones, let's see who else. That's maybe like 80s at that point. So much was happening in the 80s. Oh, another recent band that I discovered. Like I discovered more of their catalog and how creative their music is Blondie. I've been enjoying a lot of Blondie. That's like late 70s, early 80s. The Clash. So all the, like you mentioned, you enjoyed the British bands. It sounds like. Almost lost it. Phoebe, female singer, solo and acoustic guitar, listening to funeral. Very sad. Ah. I hadn't heard of her. Maybe I will react to her at some point. At least I don't think I have. The only Phoebe I know is the actress on Friends. So it seems like there's a big difference between the others. If you go from Sex Pistols The Clash, the Gorillas. Super interesting sound designs, effects. I reacted to their latest music, and it was just a whole adventure, right? But then you go to Phoebe. It depends on your mood, how you're feeling. So I'll probably finish the left side and take a break. A small, teeny tiny, little break. I love 90s music. I like today's music too, though. Sorry, I couldn't catch your English. Ah, okay, no worries, Tan. 90s music. There's a lot that was going on there. I'm interested to see what kind of music from the 90s. Maybe alternative rock. Maybe it was more of like vocalists from the 90s. We can say, you know, Mariah Carey. If we're talking in English, music in English, right? Mariah Carey, Whitney Houston, Celine Dion. There's all sorts of amazing singers from the 90s. But there was also very cool bands like Gin Blossoms, if you're familiar with that band from the 90s. Went through a very rebellious period. Favorite Stone song is Painted Black, also about a funeral. So I'm seeing a pattern here, Crab. I see a drawing and I want to paint it black. No colors anymore, I want them to turn black. If I could hadn't heard that song in a long time. Did you ever get into Black Sabbath? That was your punk rebellious era as a young man. And these buns, they get so confusing with the shape. It's like a smiley face. Hello, Zenoksky, welcome in. Loved Black Sabbath. Yeah, so Zenoski, I'm just drawing Fujii Kaze here. He's a Japanese musician. I like to do graphite drawings, and right now I'm doing like a musician portraits series. So the first one I finished was Bruno Mars, and this is the second one. I've been streaming only for 2 weeks. And I like to talk about music because I do reactions to music on YouTube. So we were just talking about, you know, some bands from back in the day. Black Sabbath, for example. So what type of music do you listen to? Zenoksky. It sounds Ukrainian type of name. It's beautiful. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Zenovsky. I'm trying to think of the founding fathers of metal music as we know it, which is of course Black Sabbath. I would say maybe even you can throw in Led Zeppelin, although they were more like blues influenced. Hard rock, blues. Uriah Heep, but there's another one. Another one. I forget the name. Trying to think. Ah, I'm French. Ah, okay. Okay. So you are tuning in from France? What time is it in France? Man, now that you mentioned France, I started thinking about bread again. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting real hungry, guys. Went through a hippie and anti-war period too. And that's like late 60s, early 70s. Let's see, what type of hippie music? Do you know Jackson Brown? I've reacted to him several times before. Oh, Cat Stevens. Another very good storyteller. "2:34 a.m. Ah, okay. You're in the twilight zone. Do you stream any art, Zenkowski or Zenowski? Sorry, it may take a while for me to pronounce it the proper way. Zenowski. Now that you mentioned anti-war, I'm thinking about Don McLean. Bye bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And them good old boys were singing, we're drinking whiskey and rye, singing this will be the day that I die. That is such a deep song. Once I looked into it. Zeno, I prefer. Okay, Zeno. Got it. Or Zeno. That is easier, okay. Zeno it is. I got a bit of a saxophone here. Zeno, what kind of music do you listen to? I don't know a lot about French music. I stream, but I want to get back into drawing, focusing on realism, maybe even Renaissance style. That's pretty cool. It sounds like you have your goals set. And realism, okay. Now, yeah, if you get back to streaming, let's see, I will give you a follow. All right, hold on a second here. My eyes. My eyes! I must blink. Follow. Okay. I'm officially following Zeno. Listen to that sax. What? Did I stop getting the YouTube alerts? What is happening here? Wait a second. Oh no, I think I got it. I got all the... Alright, I thought I was missing something. Thank you. You're welcome. Donovan, Barry McGuire, Mamas and Papas. Mamas and Papas. No, 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 no. California Dreaming. I'm not very good and my English is approximate. Okay, no worries. I think we're, so many people from different parts of the world And I actually try to talk very clear when I'm streaming, when I'm making videos, so that, people from other countries can understand me. Like if you're learning English, to make it a little bit easier. Okay, I'm getting some text messages. And I'm almost done with the left side. Now I have to go in, smudge a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna take a drink here. A lot better than my French. I took 2 years of French in high school, and I don't remember much. Les toilettes. Bonjour, je m'appelle George. George the Cloud. That's about it. French song Feel Good, Charlotte Cardin plus June. Vicasai La Pupe, Mont le Son, Laura Thorne. I don't know those songs. I will have to look into them. Huh. Man, French is such a beautiful language. An artist that I have reacted to on my, because I have a YouTube channel where I react to music from this era, different genres and stuff like that. Indila. I very much enjoy Indila's voice. And recently Celine Dion put out a music video in French. It was like let's dance, something like that. France was a strange country for me. They didn't want to speak to me. They didn't even want to speak to me until I said I was Australian, and then they couldn't be more friendly. I was driving an English car. Oh, okay, that's... I see. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been to France. I would like to at some point. But it makes sense that they would be more Australian friendly than American. Another French artist that I've reacted to, he's a rapper, Bubba. I think that's how you say his name. Bubba? Bubba? We got some hardstyle type of music here. The French are afraid of everything. Okay. I'm not familiar with the French culture. They're very artistic, of course, with film, with their culture historically. So it's just like one of those places you have to visit for the history. Actually, I have a friend who, she was living here in Colombia, and then she met her boyfriend here. He was in, like, I don't know what he did, like he was studying abroad or something, and he's French. So they were, they were in a relationship long distance for a few years, and they decided to get married. So she's now living in France. And they visited a few months ago. And they got married recently. And that also happened to my cousin. Now she's living in France. I wonder if she's watching this right now. Shout out to you, cousin. We don't always like the British much either. Well, because the British, for Australia, they're like your overlords. Isn't that something like that? You still have to answer to the king at this point, since you're under the monarchy. So the king still has control over Australia, I think. What am I doing? I don't know much about politics though, so never, guys, never quote me on politics. Yeah, I mean, there's something that I have to fix here. France is a beautiful country. It is, from what I have seen. I remember Mr. Bean's Vacation, right, where he goes to France, and it was kind of like a tour of France, and we got to see all these different places, and it was cool. Mr. Bean's Holiday, I think it was called. So England is another place that I would like to visit, just because it's tied directly to my family. So the smudging here continues. The music's gotten softer. Zeno, thank you. Yeah, it is a beautiful, it's a beautiful country, and it's one of those places that you feel patriotic about. I think a lot of people would have liked to have been born in France as opposed to other countries. There's a few countries that stand out that I'm like, yeah, you probably would want to have been born there. In theory, but the monarchy has no power or influence anywhere anymore. Symbolic only. We are parliamentary democracies, as self-ruling as the USA. Gotcha. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, at this point, the monarchy is symbolic. Although you probably don't want to cross them. Like, even though they don't use their power, you know, in the government, I think they can still lock you up or something. Some shading over here and some shading over here. See, those are two of the countries that I would like to visit and maybe have been born with, although I'm happy to have been born in Colombia. But if I could pick another country, it would probably be France. It could be Australia. And for economic stability, then probably like Norway or Denmark. Switzerland. Those countries that are always doing well financially. No, they can't look anyone up. They can only influence with words, as they recently did in Washington, D.C. Not the U.S. You don't want to be here. Oh. It used to be the... Isn't that sad? Isn't that actually sad? It used to be the USA. That people here from all over South America, all these different, third world countries, they're like, we need you to speak English so that you can move to the US and have a better life. And we did it, my family. Come to find out that maybe not. So I just returned to Colombia and I'm like, I'm good for now. There's many things that I like about the US. And I'm happy to have lived there. But for now, I am here. I think the USA was peak in the 1960s. That was probably like one of the peaks of humanity. If you could time travel to like one of the best places and one of the best times to live, if you were white, then it would be 1960s United States, like California. Riptide Cuckoo to Midieu, some French going on there, which I don't understand. A close friend of mine is an American lady who married a British guy, and she's living in the UK. We went to France together to enjoy a Christmas market during my stay at Cambridge to study English. Very nice anecdote there. And that's the thing about Europe, since the countries are so close, then I think traveling is easier, right? So it's like, we're in England, now we can go to France, maybe we jump over to Italy, and maybe Greece, right? The countries are so small, so much culture in like a small place. France, Italy, my favorites that I have seen. You have travel there, that's pretty cool, Crab. The traveling crab. Traveling is probably one of the best things you can do if you have money. It's just, explore, go different places. That's what I want to do if I could. Or just keep traveling. So much to see, even if in your own country. I have a family member who was born in the UK, actually, in the 60s. And so when I was little, around the house, we used to listen to the Beatles a lot. Okay, so I pretty much have the shapes. North Europe is too cold. Southeast Asia too humid. Can you claim a UK passport? Me? I cannot. I don't think I can. Because I have two. I have Colombian and American passports. So I don't think I can have another one. I mean, I can travel to Europe with my regular passport. Something going on here. Something for my mind, my body, and my soul. Let's see, how long have I been streaming today? Three hours. I think it's a good time to take a break. So I'll just grab my food, use the restroom, of course, wash my hands, and I will be right back. So please do not move an inch. Europe is easy to travel to as a tourist. I found getting visa for the UK was harder. Getting a visa, I guess. Do I need a visa now for the UK? Man, so many things. So many documents. But yeah, I guess with my passport I can at least travel with that one. And it lasts for 10 years. Alright, I will be right back. Please stand by. Alright, I'm back. If anyone is still here, I have returned. Alright, let me... what What's the... Okay. Oh man, I was so hungry that you have no idea. Alright, so back to the Europe conversations. Man, I've had this banana for... Let's see if it's still good. Kind of. Mosquito over here. So here I am, eating a banana on stream. I'm looking at this drawing. I probably won't finish today. So it will have to be Monday. We keep you talking too much. I feel like today I have been talking, but productive at the same time. Like I've been talking while drawing, so it's not your fault at all. I'm just slow, I guess. And there was, excuse me, as I'm talking and eating at the same time, there's more to this drawing that I'm discovering. Sometimes I talk a lot, sometimes I talk less. When there's people here to talk, then I talk. I got it, and it escaped. The mosquito. Who is on Twitch right now? Still a ton of people. Hopefully this banana helps enough so that I can continue. This guy flying straight into me. What, are you trying to delete yourself? Riptide you. Nobody's deleting themselves here. The only casualty we had was that huge mosquito that I had to do it. It was like right next to me. It's like, what else can I actually do? I don't like killing insects, but so there's the banana. Now it's time for part B. Subbed to your YouTube. Appreciate it, Crab. No, I mean, I'm on Twitch. Oh. Wait, are you streaming right now? Riptide? Why don't I see you on my list? Wait, am I subscribed to you, Riptide? No, I mean, I'm on Twitch. No, you said who's on Twitch? Oh. Okay, got it. Got it. Well, maybe I should be more specific with my questions next time. Who is streaming right now art on twitch.tv.com? I forgot about the... A lot more people than when I started today. I guess this is a popular time to stream. You got the big hitters streaming right now. All the fruits are very expensive in Japan. I miss the days I could enjoy fruits more freely. Really? Wow, that is unexpected. I feel like fruits, for the most part, are one of the cheapest foods you can buy. At least here. Well, in Colombia, we have a ton of, like farming and stuff. Food production. What type of fruits do you enjoy? Yeah, Pinion is on. Squatting Cat. Casey Art. Waltering. Riptide, are you in the US? Is it expensive for you? I don't think it's not expensive for me. I don't think, like, it's not cheap, but I wouldn't say it's expensive. Food in general here, sure, the prices have gone up. Like, you hear it from people all the time. Oh, milk prices, egg prices, sure. But compared to like other places, I think it's still low. For example, I buy my lunch pretty much every day from the same restaurant, and it costs me in dollars about $3.50. $3.50 costs my lunch, and it's pretty, it's decent. You can get it with soup, right? Like, it's enough to keep me full. And it's tasty. It's really delicious. I'm talking like a real meal, right? Not just like a sandwich or McDonald's. It's like homemade food. Really? What the? Riptide is freaking out over there. He's like, I need to book a flight right now to Colombia. We always have a dish of fruit here, and we are poor. Apples, mandarins, bananas at the moment. Yeah, I mean, like, this is what I'm saying. I'm poor. I'm not like starving, but I'm getting by, and I can afford fruit. I wonder if the myth about apples is true, that it is like the perfect balance of healthiness in a fruit, and that all you need is an apple a day. to keep the doctor away. I think bananas are a must-have, especially if you exercise, if you do sports, because they have potassium. And they're very readily available, right? Any place you go to probably has bananas. And they kind of fill you up. Like you have one banana, you might be good. But for example, you have a pear. Pear is small. Could be the same with apple. We have lots of Thai and Vietnamese food available quite cheap. Also, I'm a big fan of mangoes. I think that's my favorite fruit. But there's a specific time of the year where they are in season. It's from like mid-April to July. The amount that lunch costs you probably wouldn't even get you a gallon of gas. I love mangoes. It is cheap, but of course you have to see it from the point of view of what people earn. Like it's not just about, doing the currency conversion, but all right, how much do people actually earn here in this place to have a proper, analysis of the cost. So it would still be kind of cheap, because I would say like the dollar to the Colombian peso is worth 4 times more. So that's why I did the conversion. And so let me think about this. Yeah, so it costs like 14,000 pesos, my lunch, and I would say it's about $14. And I think that's still cheap. If you get a lunch for $14 in the US, like a healthy lunch, that still might be cheaper than what it actually costs. All right, back to it. I gotta clean my face, my eyes. Man, streaming is no joke, let me tell you. People are out there saying, no, it's easy, you're just chatting. You're chatting? I'm sweating. But also, when people think about how much is earned, I feel like it isn't taken into consideration how much it is on average, because so many people earn close to nothing. Yeah, most people, like the average here is like low income compared to like the actual average, right? So most people, like 90% of the people here earn minimum wage. That would be $21 here, a good lunch. So it still is cheap, but I think in the US you earn a lot more money. You just need better restaurants. If the US had like homemade food, that would be so much better. That would be a tempting offer for me to return to the US. But having the food that we have here, I'm like, I don't know if I can do it. Why don't we return to the fine arts? Don't return, says Riptide. Don't do it. Save yourself. I wonder if Zeno is still here. Maybe they can tell us about French food and their prices. You don't wanna do it. Okay, I'm quickly returning to the drawing here because I don't want to stay too long. I really want to make rice. See, this is what I'm looking. This is my weekend. I'm looking forward to my dinner. I'm looking forward to making some rice, tuna. Wrong thing here. A little salad and popcorn with extra butter. That's gonna be my dinner. This is what I'm looking forward to. Okay. Back to the grind. Don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying this, but I do like McDonald's, but it's obviously not healthy for you. As a kid, I used to eat it, whenever you go out with your parents, your family, and you're around a bunch of kids. It's like, oh, okay, let's all go out to McDonald's. Chicken nuggets, fries. That used to be so tasty, and that used to be a lot. I almost wasn't able to finish the 10 chicken nuggets when I was young. Now I'm like, I can have 20. And more fries, please. More fries. See, some things on here need to get sharpened up. Like a more defined outline. As we continue with the funky music. I have artist friends in the USA. I really do not know how they survive living on rice and beans. Australia has a good safety net and free or very cheap medical care. Even unemployed can survive so much better than the US. Yeah, the US, like I said, you can earn a lot of money depending on what you do for work. But the healthcare system is not good. The government is not good. There is kind of danger with kind of crazy people. So like here in Colombia, third world country, of course, it can be dangerous in some places, but I still think it's less dangerous than the US. Because it's a different type of danger. As we get this build up for the song here. But even if you can, doesn't mean you do. Most people don't. Yeah. Most people struggle. I can't even imagine having kids, like trying to survive anywhere, not just the US, but like anywhere with a family. It's like I am just barely doing it by myself. So I can't imagine having children because of the economic situation. You do get a lot of opportunities in the US if you have like an artistic profession. If you're looking to do something outside of the ordinary, for your career, then the US is the place to be. Like arts, right? They appreciate more uh, painting in terms of like pricing and stuff like that. And there's so many more museums, universities, stuff like that. You can get scholarships. Mel, hello. Congrats on affiliate, George. I appreciate it. It is a huge day for me here on Twitch. And I'm celebrating being 2 weeks, streaming 2 weeks today. And next Saturday it's my birthday, so I'm in the middle of things happening here. How's your stream yesterday? Did you finish that drawing? As soon as I said that, I thought of like Squidward. Are you finished with those errands? Are you finished with those errands? But yeah, it was looking pretty good when I saw it, Mel. But it always feels wrong saying people earn more in the US because that is a very small percentage of people. Most end up struggling to get by. Oh, nice. Says Mel. Thank you, Mel. Mel, are you in the USA or? We were talking about politics, we're talking about the economic system, the monarchies, the struggles. No, I can't finish anything in one sitting. So in the US, to sort of give you some perspective where I'm coming from, like you can, a helicopter's flying by, hopefully you can hear me, but you can earn kind of unlimited because most jobs pay you by the hour, which is a worse system. And that's why people need several jobs, right? It's like, oh, you know, I have 2 jobs, 3 jobs, and it sounds like a lot, like you're doing a lot, but it's really unnecessary. Whereas places like here where I live, you have more benefits if you go into a job. Like most serious jobs are going to give you benefits, are going to give you like, you know, they it goes directly into like your pension, you get healthcare, you get like more bonuses after a certain amount of time. And it's normal here to have just like one job. It's like, what? It would be weird to say like, oh, you work 2 jobs by the hour. No, because they pay you monthly. It's like a salary, and that's a more like humane way to do it, I think. Yeah, I'm in the US. It's quite the dumpster fire here. Ah, I see, Mel. Well, I am in Colombia, but I lived in the US for several years. So in theory, that's what I'm saying. You can make more money in the US if you just decide to like work your ass off. But then it becomes your life, and that's not what I want. You only have 24 hours in a day. Relative to other countries, when you convert currency to their current, then it feels like more. But in the US, the dollar doesn't go far. Whoever said the US was humane? Bro. It used to be, damn it. What happened? We used to be a proper society. Kind of, I mean, without getting too much into it, but what I said before, I think one of the best times and places to live in the history of Earth would have been in the 1960s in the US if you were white. And then it just started kind of going downhill for the US. The 90s, I feel like also was maybe a peak, but after 9/11, like something clicked something changed, and it just, I don't know. The American dream is dead. I can say the answer to that in chat, or you can or you can't. Getting into politics here. No, I mean this is not. This is just life, man. We can talk about anything on here because I am not a fan of politics. Not politics from the U.S. or in this country, anywhere. So what we're saying here is just we're talking about the current status of our lives, Riptide. That's the thing. The American dream is just like I would say any dream, any country's dream. See, it's all been a lie. Now I'm thinking about The Pursuit of Happiness with Will Smith. Man, that movie hits hard, I tell you what. And that's a good example. That is actually like a perfect example of what we're saying. Yes, he was trying to. It's the pursuit of happiness and the American dream, and he achieved it, but he had to work so hard for it that at that point it was like, how many people can actually do this? People don't have any compassion for others, man. Always stomping out others as long as they're good themselves. Yeah, and like, it sucks that we have to think about it that way. And maybe that starts with corporations. Because actually before in the US, I think, companies used to be more level-headed and like more balanced. There was justice. I can think of like Sears, for example, right? The company Sears. People that used to work at Sears, they were like, no, this was a great place. We got benefits. We got paid well. It was a nice work environment. And then I forget exactly how the story goes, but some greediness happened there, and it tanked the company. It went bankrupt, and so much is happening with companies that used to be good. And so I think that's what changes people, because if you don't feel happy at your job, then you're gonna go home and you're gonna be frustrated. Maybe it all begins with a good work environment. But something has to change. Anyway, we're making art here. This is what makes us all happy. We can live in this bubble. 1980s greed did a lot of bad. Maybe the 1980s as well. Although that was a cool era to live, because everything that was going on, the music, pop culture, film. That's where I would have liked to have lived, in the 1980s. You take out the frustration on others who keep taking it out on others, and it becomes an infinite loop of people not being comfortable, and that leads to like bigger frustration, chaos. What is life, man? There's so many questions here. What is life? What is love? What are we gonna do? See, this is why I like music and art. You can just get lost in it and not have to think about, the other stuff going on. You take out the frustration. Oh, I already read that. You would think that maybe AI is a good tool to try to fix the system, at least to give us the answers. (1960s) was great if you were white. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Then Vietnam, then financial crisis, COVID, big orange man. When will it let up? I mean, you took a huge, there was a huge gap there. The Vietnam War, and then COVID, and then the orange man. But I see what you mean. Actually, we should feel fortunate that we made it out of the pandemic, right? Like right now to us it's nothing. It's like, oh, this distant past, this memory. But I remember when we were in it, it was actually like frightening. I remember I got COVID in like the worst possible situation because I played basketball and I sprained my ankle. So I was recovering. It was like, a few days later after I sprained my ankle for the first time. And so I was laying in bed recovering, and my family showed up, another part of the family, and they were all there with me. And then they called me a few days later saying they have COVID, so watch out. And then I got COVID. And then the people that I lived with at the house, my grandparents and the rest of my family, we all got COVID. And getting COVID, like without the vaccine, at the beginning, the early stages, and not being able to walk even because of the sprained ankle was a nightmare. Yeah, I don't know when it will let up. We just have to make the best of it. Stay calm, everybody. Stay positive. Vietnam War was a long, bad period here, not long before the international financial crisis and bank collapse. I remember reacting to a song, I think it was about the Vietnam War. Although I'm not exactly sure at this moment, but it's an Australian anthem by Redgum is the band, and the song was like something green, like green light. Yeah, Redgum. And so I remember reacting to that song, and a lot of people commented on how it was like an emotional song for people there to remember those times. Oh man, I almost got it. Where was the moment we needed the most? Oh, you kick up the leaves and the magic is lost. Doom, doom, doom. Now where was the blue sky holiday? The truth is they laugh at what you say, and I don't need no carrying on because you had a bad day. And I forget the rest of the song there, but man, this, I almost got it. It's on the screen. I can read your mind. Is that what the lyrics say? Would you want that superpower, guys? I was only 19, or a walk in the light gray. Yeah, I was only 19. Yes, that's the song. That is the one. Powerful song for sure. If we put ourselves in that situation, you know, people that live through it, like yourself, you know, you were around for that when it happened. So I don't know, it's a big dilemma, because the world has definitely gone through tougher times. There is still, you know, crisis going on, generally speaking, but I would rather live now than medieval times, for example. I would rather have technology. And I definitely do, you know, would not have wanted to live during the world wars. So we have comfort now. We have all these things that we can use, right? All these tools. We have Twitch, for crying out loud. We're on Twitch. Yet we still complain about other stuff, which is fair, right? But I'm just putting into perspective, like, all the other people that had it tougher, all the other generations that, you know, didn't have music, didn't have internet, didn't have Twitch. Vietnam War. I don't know what happened exactly, but I watched a movie called Platoon. I would have been in the war, but had a stomach ulcer at the time. You were spared, Crab. You might not even have, you know, been with us if it wasn't for that stomach ulcer. Yeah, the Vietnam War, I don't know much about it either, but from my understanding, it was just basically a waste of lives, a waste of time. Like, there was nobody won. The US didn't really get anything out of it, at least not from my understanding. And there was just, you know, immense casualties for no real reason. And I'm sure there's so many movies about it. I think the one that comes to mind is Forrest Gump. But that has a little bit of, like, everything going on. It gave American companies time to get their investments out of the country. That's about all. I heard that Nixon had to do something with it. Was it Nixon, or who's the other terrible person, president? Johnson. Lyndon B. Johnson. Probably one of the worst presidents. And there's even the conspiracy that it's because of him that JFK is no longer with us. So I haven't heard anything good about Johnson. Man, how did we even get here to this topic? We start to have a chill art stream, we end up talking about the Vietnam War. But I definitely enjoy deep conversations, right? And learning too, different perspectives. That's what it's all about. I wonder what the other streamers are talking about right now. Australian government slogan at the time, all the way with LBJ. See that's the answer right there. That shows you enough proof that you shouldn't go with LBJ. Okay. What? Almost lost a pencil there. Almost. I wonder what the art community is like on TikTok. Haven't really looked into it. There we go. Crank it up. Okay. 8:43. I'm still going. It's hard to believe that just drawing is tiring, right? Like, I'm not exerting a lot of physical energy, but it's, I guess, a lot of mental energy. I wonder if I would even be able to achieve a 24-hour challenge. I will attempt it at some point. This is this small? Alright, let's go kind of deep into the art here. That would be so hard as an artist. The 24-hour challenge? I mean, people have done it from what I understand. Or if not similar to 24-hour challenge. I would definitely attempt it. I'm pretty sure I would be able to do it. But I don't know if the computer could handle it being on for that long. And hopefully not running into Wi-Fi issues. That would be imagine 24-hour challenge, Wi-Fi goes out. It's game over. Especially if it happened towards the end. Like, that's what would make me more nervous. More than actually, like, doing it. Because I'm pretty sure I have the endurance for it. Maybe I'm overestimating my abilities. Maybe break it up with chat and maybe a game or two for a break. Yeah, you definitely have to take different breaks, and it's like, of course you're gonna eat your meals, you're gonna go to the bathroom, you're gonna stretch a lot. Like, I'm advocating for a healthy 24-hour challenge, right? And I think those breaks are necessary. I mean, people have done it for charities, and that's a big motivation. There would have to be like a very strong goal or concept, right? Not just do it just to do it, but to have it mean something. You know, I can still smell that banana peel because I have the trash right next to me. Banana has such a strong smell. Oh, it's too dark. The longest shift I ever had at work was like 17 and a half hours because I had a double shift that day, and it was around Christmas time, so they were paying overtime, and I worked at the bakery from like, it was from like 4:30 a.m. to 1. And then I went to the art store. Probably from like 3 to 11:30 or something like that. But I remember it was like 17 and a half hours. Because those days I was, you know, young and full of life, and I was going for records and doing crazy stuff. So this is what I'm saying. If I could go 17 hours working those jobs standing, my legs were killing me because it was so much standing. Then I think I can do 24 hours here. What makes it tiring the most is that it feels unnecessary. This is why psychology is so important. And so like this, what I'm doing right now, like I'm feeling kind of tired and I could stop. And I will soon. But I wouldn't be able to continue much longer because there's like no need unless there's a goal. So once you set the goal, you know, you mentally you prepare for it. And that way you're like, okay, this has more of a purpose. I'm not just doing it to hurt myself. Oh wow, this is the 4B. Wait a second. Maybe a bit too bold. 2B. Ukuko says, are you doing live streaming on your birthday May 16th? Is the important day for all the Kaze fans in Japan because lottery results of the world tour announced. Yes, I remember that. I think I'm going to do the birthday stream on the 15th, a day before my birthday, because I'm sure I will be too busy on my birthday to be able to like stream properly. So yes, I will do the birthday stream next Friday. And let me know how the lottery goes with Fujii Kaze. So I will probably finish this drawing just in time for the big day. Yeah, it was too dark. What happened here? Yeah, I'm getting too caught up with all these little things. So okay, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you. I hope to have you here. Although I don't really like to celebrate my birthday. Like I don't give much attention to it. Just in general with celebrations. I'm more casual. I like to celebrate other people's birthdays more than my own. Oh, this song is wacky. It's underwater or what? Oh, what the? Wait a second. Okay, like that. Let's go to the top. Something I want to change here. Um, I keep hearing like some alarm. I don't know if it's the music or my brain going crazy. Could be both. So I want to have like a pattern going on here and not have it look so like cut off. This is more like lounge, lo-fi type of music. More chill. So now that I mostly have this side, let me do a little bit of the hair on this side. I see like a beetle crawling on the wall. That's concerning. Okay. Just went straight for the light. Okay, okay, okay. Mm, and this hair comes down to the shoulders. All right, this I need a like a re-energizer here. Text here. Okay. Got the chair. There's just the little strands of hair right in the darkness. You almost can't see them, but oh, trying to avoid the camera here as I go to my phone. Focus. Focus, camera. So there's going to be a bit of darkness here. So I have to think about this. What is this song? That sounds like a child yelling. Harangue. See, the thing here is that some parts look more realistic than others, and I'm trying to have a balance so that, you know, the rest doesn't look underdeveloped or that, you know, kind of like I skipped over it. Squinting. Actively squinting. Okay, now up here. Let's see if the right side is going to be easier or more difficult than the left side. No internet difficulties today though, so that's a good sign. You do a comparison. This some parts have to be darker. Huh. Huh. What is the darkest one that I have? It is the 8B. Look at how small this pencil is. Nate, hello! Thank you for tuning in. First time here? I don't think I've seen you before. I am working on this Fujii Kaze drawing that I was hoping to finish today, but it ain't happening. So I will finish on Monday. And yeah, I'm a new streamer on here. 2 weeks. What's going on, mate? Do you do any art? Oh, good. See, this is when it's so. I have to really. That is so good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know if you saw the first one I did on stream, but it was Bruno Mars. So I go for like realism, but a little bit of like surrealism as well. I guess you can't really tell with these so far because they're pretty straightforward, but later on I will bring out more fantasy. It's taken a while though. Well, right now it's been 6 streams of this drawing. People are probably sick and tired of looking at it. But it's really just for practice, so there's no rush. And since I'm still new to Twitch, I think everything's taken me a little bit longer than what it should. Can I get this on here? I'm having fun though. Having fun, one tear rolls down my face. See, the issue is that this isn't really staying on here. Did I? All right, let's try it. I don't know if you're familiar with Fujii Kaze, but he's a Japanese musician. Very groovy type of music. Well, that definitely looks darker. I gotta get in here. I gotta get in these spots over here. I think let's go to the top. Forget like what direction this okay. Alright, I might just have to do it with my hand. Methinks. Getting sleepy. Can't even see the pencil, it's so small. Again, I'll show it to the people here. gonna stretch a little bit. This is exciting. Who is even watching me right now? Who are you people that just lurk in silence? That's as dark as that's gonna get. And now a little bit of the hair. What is this, Daft Punk? What are we listening to? Okay, on to the right side. Try this one. Can I even do it with this one? Hold on. Tan, you like the music? Yeah, it sounded like Daft Punk a little bit. Thank you for still hanging out. You've been here like almost every day, I think. What was that noise? That's from the song. I swear that is from the song. It's very serious over here. And I can't wait to make rice. Because Tantan is a huge fan of Kaze, she already has a ticket for Kaze's tour. She doesn't even have to wait for the lottery. For the European tour, right? Or is it a world tour? Where is he performing? Make this a bit darker. Okay. No lottery is only for lives in Japan. Lives in other countries are, or lives in other countries are first come, first serve. Okay, gotcha. Hmm. Only for Japan. The chosen ones. I shall go to Japan at some point. Trust me, it will happen. Actually gonna play my stream on here and see how it's looking. Okay. All right, now we go to the right. I feel like this has been a very long stream. But it's getting there. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. Tan. I wonder if Fujii Kaze fans are still gonna watch my live streams even after I finish drawing Fujii Kaze and I move on to someone else. So this, it's like a little stripes over here and here. Mm-hmm. Okay. I will. Your English is a good opportunity to learn a listening skill. I appreciate it. I never thought about it that way, but if it helps you, then good. No pressure. Now I have to stay on my toes and be good with my English and my conversations. And maybe sometimes I will be quiet. You know, if there's not much going on in the chat, then I will be quiet. And other times we will dance. Mm. What happened here? Oh, this is darker. I want to be able to speak English and understand it when people talk to me in English. That's a good goal. I hope to help you in your quest as you learn English. That's probably one of the best ways to do it, is just by listening to other people talk, listening to music in English, watching movies, just any type of dialogue. I learned English watching cartoons, pretty much, just television. But I was 8 years old, so it was probably easier for me to absorb English. But you can learn at any age. We have another bun here, the final boss of buns. Not my favorite thing to draw. It's just a weird shape. So this goes up, and then this one goes kind of like that. Oh wow, it's almost 10 p.m. The time has gone by quickly, and we are getting close to the end. So this connects right here, and then what? A bit confusing. It's another happy song. Happy, happy. Where's the mouse? So, hold here. Barely see this. And we have like folds over here. Almost like a flag. The hair. All right, 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes, Mom. Who is streaming right now? Okay, some people. I am so close. This is intense. And it's just a drawing. It is only a drawing. But it takes so much out of you. It's hard to stop. That is the hardest part about streaming. Because if I were just drawing by myself without the camera, I think it would be easier for me to say like, okay, I'm done for the day. But since I'm recording, there's people watching, it's like, when do I stop? You don't want to stop. But I will have to stop. Basically right now. Yeah. I'm gonna stop. No. I will finish it on Monday. It's 90% there. 90%. All right. Well, thank you guys for tuning in, everyone on Facebook, Tantan, Fukuko, and everyone on Twitch. I appreciate you watching. Like I said, I will be back Monday afternoon, and I think we're going to raid for the people on Twitch. I will raid out to someone else, and YouTube, I will catch you next time or on my reaction. So thank you for being here. Let's see who else. Who is on to raid? A baby raid. Oh, the person I was gonna raid is no longer streaming. Oh no, she's right there. Oh, okay. Never mind. All right, let's see. There's so many things on here. All right. Thank you again for today. Thank you for watching. Seriously, good job. See you on Monday. See you on Monday. For sure.
It compensated for it before, so I'm out of pocket. Oh, good. The fuel is paid for in a work car. Hourly wage when traveling. Oh, that person is.
All right. Just writing down their name so I can raid. It's hard to learn it. Raid. Will that work? Yes. Yes, yes. Okay. All right. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. I can now raid. Okay. Bye-bye.